Hello, 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 everybody. Let's make sure that we're live. Let's check that we got the audio going. Here we go. Yeah, we got audio. All right. So, today, you see the title of the stream? Clue or Bust. I think it is very possible to finish at least the programming of Clue tonight. I think that is a goal that we can achieve, and that is something that I would like to achieve. Because Clue has gone on for long enough. It's been a long enough project. What's up, CJ Proof of Princess in the chat? Well, today, I can actually debut this. This is currently on the Tabletop Hub. You can see this right now. The sound effect, you didn't say Uno.
You didn't say Uno.
There you go. That will play. That's David the Fox's voice telling you that you didn't say Uno. And that is going to play whenever you didn't say Uno. So, yeah. Now today, I put up a to-do board, and already we can actually check off something pretty big. Build the mansion. Yeah. So, CJ, you see the title of the stream, right? Clue or Bust? Well, the stream is blessed with the Voxo Timber. Huh? The Foxo Timber? Yeah, I know Fox is probably not going to join us today. That's okay, because it's 4th of July. Yeah. Clue or Bust. Now, I'm going to say right now. Oh no. Oh no, did we replace all the F's with V's? We just replaced F's with V's. Okay. So, it's okay. CJ wrote the alphabet. Okay. So, hold up. I'm just gonna write that down. Not there. Actually, CJ, you write that down. Because today we're putting on the peppiest, the boppiest songs, approaching Nirvana, of course. We're putting that on. We're gonna knuckle down, and we're going to finish the programming of Clue. We are not going to do playtesting, but or at least we're not gonna playtest the full game. The reason we're not is because that is going to be next week on stream. The reason I say that is because CJ has basically laid claim to the playtesting process. As such, I'm not even going to do the bot player testing. No, sorry. We're doing that live on camera with CJ. And so, yeah, we figured out a way to share worlds through LAN. Like even across like states and stuff. So it's gonna be pretty cool. And that will be, thank you. And yeah, so no playtesting today. Today is all programming. We are gonna knuckle down, and we're doing programming. I say so the reason I'm saying knuckle down is because, well, there's a certain flute tutor character named Knuckles, believe is here. Yep, number 18. Knuckles the Eagle. The reason they're named Knuckles is not because of the Sonic character. It's because, to quote the book, they really knuckle down when the going gets tough. Oh boy. Wait, did we have F already? Or was F one of the few letters that hadn't been murdered? Oh dear. So now all F's are V's. Okay. Anyways, music time. Action. We're putting on Not Even Once. Actually, nah. We're going even more. Animals.
I was afraid to
Skip. Okay. So, generated the room/character/weapon cards. We actually already have, so before the stream, I literally woke up 20 minutes before the stream and I was like, I know what hey Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. So, we have armor stands that are gonna get summoned with all the cards in play. And so, here's actually something, I did just think. So first off, I should turn down the audio. Oh, that was on my end. That was super loud for some reason. Let's turn that down. That way y'all can hear my lovely voice. Here we go. And I'm gonna move my mic closer to my mouth. And I just want y'all to know that I really appreciate you being here today. Okay, mic here. CJ, is this good? Can you hear me? Is it deafening? Is it weird? Can you hear the music? Is the audio? Is it good? Okay, so I got no movement. That's for when you're making suggestions and accusations. We have the summoning the armor stands. Something I did just think of. The character book. We wanted these buttons to be spaced out a little. So we have Alt 254. Okay. So if we do maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. Okay. Not enough spacing. Okay, let's do 9 spaces between each button. Nope, that's too much. Okay. 8 spaces per button. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. 8 spaces per button. Okay. This is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, crap. Okay. I actually need to fit 5 buttons per page. I know we figured this out last stream, but I kind of forgot. So sorry about that. We're refiguring it out. 5. Doop. We do that. Nope, that's too many spaces. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's try 4 spaces per button. 5. Hey, there we go. 4 spaces per button. And that means we only need at most 9 rows. 7, 8, 9. Just like that. And that leaves plenty of space here to say select thing, blah, 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 blah. Cool. And that still leaves 9 rows. Okay, so that's how many spaces per button? 4. Excellent. Okay. So we're gonna search here, replace square space with square 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. There we go. And we're going to do the same for the rooms and the weapons. There we go. So now, reload. So, already done before stream. We have, in this start game, we can, for example, summon weapons. And then we can do function clue, give me the weapon book. So this will lock my player movement. I can't move or rotate anywhere. But we can still, but we see the book here. There are 9 rows, perfect. And we got the full list here. Excellent. Oh shoot, there's 46 in total. Crap. What is 46 divided by? See, I keep getting off by 1. Okay. Oh, and once your books are cleared out, it's you're no longer locked in position. So yeah. Okay, let's think this through. There's 46, which only divides by 2 and 23. The worst possible combo. Okay. You know what? Maybe just a square in space was just fine, actually. Alternatively, what's up, Phantom Toast? It's been so long, girl. Yay! Oh, cool, a non-practicing prime number. That's a really funny way to phrase that. Non-practicing prime number. I don't know why I find that so funny. It's just, that is very funny. Phantom and CJ, honestly, MVPs. Give it up to them for banning all the bots on my Discord. I don't know why my Discord is so full of bots, but they've been doing a wonderful job keeping it at bay. So, good job, y'all. At some point, I'll figure out Discord bots, so that way, hopefully those can automate the process, so that y'all don't have to do it yourself. But yeah, CJ and Phantom Toast, nice job. Woo! Excellent. Okay, so the thing I was trying to demonstrate is that I can give myself the weapon book, and you can hover over and you can see, this button is for Dude, this one's for Clark Griswolded. This had a really bright idea, Heart Attack of the Sea. Head blown. Yeah, all this stuff. Oh dear. Oh wow. So this looks like we have a lot of broken textures and also yeek. Okay. So let's see if we can fix that. So we go into the weapon book. So some of these I have them listed as like block/ladder when in fact they should be item/ladder. Or item/light. That's honeycomb's an item, gold's an item. Netherite spear and iron spear are both items. Copper horse armor, we want the item. Skulk shrieker. Ooh. Oh. Why is that broken? That's weird. Is this misspelled? Hold up. How do you spell Skulk Shrieker? Okay. How do you spell? No, it is with C. It's so weird. How very strange. Okay. Okay, give me that weapon book. We need to see which ones are messed up. Okay, the carpet's messed up. That's weird. Okay. Fine. Powder snow bucket is an item. Red bed. Oh, that's also messed up. How very strange. Pufferfish is an item. I guess that makes sense to be an item. How about birch stairs? Which one is that? Called hacking. Push downstairs. Also broken. How strange. Item. 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 I think I want the item model for comparator rather than the block, because that looks kind of lame. Item firework. What about a bell? Broken. Weird. What about an anvil? Oh, that looks lame. Okay. Item slash anvil. Item slash stone cutter. Stone cutter is broken. Okay. That's an item. How about cauldron? That's bone meal. Cauldron's broken. Weird. Okay. That's an item. Scaffolding. Also broken. How strange. What about creeper head? Also broken. Item shears. Item book. Item gold ingots. Item here. Glass pane. Also broken. How weird. Soul trapped in a lantern. Okay, that looks kind of correct, I guess. Nah, that's not good. Okay. Item. 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 Jukebox. Actually, oh, jukebox is broken. That is so weird. Box. Item rose bush, because I imagine the rose bush is all messed up. Yeah, okay. Sea pickles are messed up. We're gonna fix that. Armor stand. Copper golem statue. Oh, I renamed the armor stand from punch to had to take a stand. I figured that was kind of fun. Nice. Item big tree leaf. Okay. So let's try that. Give me the weapon book. Okay. Dude, Clark Griswolded, had a really bright idea. Heart attack of the sea. Told to buzz off. Voice chat is broken. Was sus. Dark wizard order. White wizard order. Horsed around too much. Okay, voice chat is still broken. Skip this on. Skulk Shrieker. What if we change the atlas to items? Okay. Voice chat. Was in the house like carpet is still broken. How about we switch that to atlas? Locked in a freezer. Tricked into sleeping in the nether. When sleeping with the fishes. Caught hacking. Push down the stairs. Stairs are still broken. Weirdly. Okay. Ooh, actually. Let's actually try removing the texture pack. Because in theory, this should still work even without the texture pack. And the texture pack has all kinds of weird atlas stuff going on. And frankly, it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. So let's actually try going into all the different items and swap out their atlases. Okay. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna do find replace. Okay, good. Replace that. Replace. Sure. Replace. 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 Replace, 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 replace. Okay, most of these are items. Interesting. Okay, so while I'm at it, okay, let's reload. Flash function. Okay. Dude, collector is welded. Had a really bright idea. Heart attack at the sea. Told to buzz off. Good. Was sus. Dark wizard order. White wizard order. Horsed around too much. Voice chat is broken still. Was an outside carpet. Broken still. Locked in a freezer. Tricked into sleeping in the nether. Still broken. Okay. Let's write down the broken ones. So, let's see. Okay. So, Skulk Shrieker is broken. Red Carpet is broken. Red Bed is broken. Went sleeping with the fishes. Caught hacking. Pushed down the stairs. Push stairs is broken. Poisonous Potato. Obliviousness. Tickled to death. Head blown. Hey, now it looks proper. Looks like a comparator. Yay. Went off with the Bane, Bell, Anvil. Weird. Okay. Stonecutter chair. Grew too big. Scaffolding accidents. Had a bone to pick. Emotional damage. Nice. Snow whited. Drowned. Aw man. Okay. Given a bad haircut. Death note. Couldn't believe it's not butter. Locked in a room. Name was too long. Had to face the music. Jukebox is broken? It's so weird. Oh, lantern looks good. Okay, soaked out in a lantern. Was lied to. Oh, the cake looks good. Defenestrated. The glass pane. Okay. Pollen allergy. Rose bush. Ended up in a pickle. That looks proper now. Had to take a stand. Turned into a statue. Tropical statue. Too much drip. Big drip leaf. And Totem of Dying. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Also, light blocks have a weird, have an interesting sprite. So, like, this is what it just looks like a sparkle thing, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so these are the broken ones. Let's see if we can figure out how to unpick them. Okay. Let's try block / Skulk Shrieker in Atlas items. Still broken. Okay. So these all have a particular theme, which is that they're all partial blocks, or somehow transparent. Which is very annoying. Okay, so what this also tells us is that we don't need to do any goofy Atlas things, which is good because every time I reload the texture pack, it keeps yelling at me that like this is gonna be broken in a future version. So we're not messing with Atlases anymore. Screw that. Yeah. This broke everything. Bye-bye. And so did this. Yep. Bye-bye. No atlases. We're not messing with that anymore. That is dark magic with texture packs that, frankly, I don't need. Okay. Oh. Accidentally closed the thing. Let's reopen Card Game Hub, data packs, data, blue, function. Okay. I'll close those for now. Okay. So. Let's see. What can we do to try to resolve this? Well, what we can do is, we did figure out that it can handle, like, texture pack related things. So, this issue we could fix using a texture pack. Like, that is certainly a possibility. We would just go into textures item and add those as items. But I do also wonder if maybe there's a smarter way to do that. Now, I don't know what that smarter way is going to look like. So for that, we are going to we have the list of broken textures, or specifically broken sprites. And those are the ones that I want them to be fixed. And yeah, we're gonna go in and see what we can do. And the nice people on the Minecraft Commands Discord are, of course, much smarter and much nicer than Minecraft itself. So we're gonna hop over to Minecraft Commands. Minecraft Commands. Come on, computer, you can do it. No. Alright. Whoops. That is spoilers for something for CJ. Pay no attention to that. Okay. Broken sprite textures on I want to use a sprite in a written book. I want to use a sprite as part of hover text in a written book. The following internship stuff. Heck yeah. You take care of your internship, CJ. Okay. The following textures give the purple and black checkerboard broken texture. And I'm not sure how to fix that. And then we're just gonna plop in the list. We'll make it a... Oops. We'll make this a proper list. Stairs, anvil, stonecutter, scaffolding, paperhead. statue and big tree, please. I tried using the Atlas blocks and items. I've tried using a resource pack to double to define items in the blocks Atlas. None of that worked. How do I get these sprites? There. Okay. Let's take a look at some tags. Is there anything specifically about sprites? No. But this might be a resource pack thing. And I guess text components. Okay. And post. We shall see what the nice people over at Minecraft Commands will say. Okay. In the meantime, we move on. Oh, yeah. Anything's gonna look goofy. That's fine. Oh, and if y'all tuned into yesterday's CJ live stream, you'll understand what these horse markings are all about. So yeah, that is a thing. This game does not have horse markings, so I'm gonna remove that texture pack for now. But yeah, I made a texture pack to help distinguish between the different colors of horse and the different markings of said horses and llamas. And I may do that for tropical fish as well, if and when CJ gets around to doing that. That is going to be a horrendous task. Okay. So, let's see. Especially because there's like, what, 16,000 different fish? Different tropical fish. Okay. So, we shall await the nice people from Minecraft Commands to respond. It might take them a little bit. Yeah, they are horrifyingly similar, especially the gray and the white llamas. Yeah, especially with different lighting. Okay. So we'll clear that up. Let's open up functions back. So, starting the game. How to do that? Well, let's see. Let's go into the start game. And let's create a new function here. Let's say distribute characters. Function. So this thing right here summons armor stands with the particular character cards and whatever else. Ooh, speaking of which, I forgot to actually test that. Function, clue, start game, summon characters. And function, clue, give me the character book. Okay, there we go. And this is nice and simple. There's nothing to, there's no like fancy sprite thing to show. It's just a list of names. And then we can also summon rooms and give me the room book. This is only for accusation purposes. So you'll only get this book once you're saying, I think it's this person. So yeah, it's got all the different names on it. So yay! All right, and that's that. How laggy is it with, what is it, 45 times 3, whatever that is, like 150 armor stands? That's not so bad. Okay, if need be, I can always switch them over to item displays. Oh yeah, there are a ton of fish variants, but they all are categorized. I won't worry too much for my sake about the variants and focus on representing all the categories. Okay, very nice. Okay, so now, ooh, Celtic Rumors. I love this song. Okay, that's the wrong folder. Okay, so when we're distributing the characters, how do we do this? Well, I think best way to do this, first off, we need to narrow down the list. So we only have number of players plus 1 available. And I think the way to do that, because if I'm not mistaken, hold up. When we register players, does it always select the next one up, or? Okay. Interesting. So it does actually, it actually fills in all the in-between spots if you basically log in mid-game. Hopefully nobody logs in mid-game. Okay. So that means we can actually do, that means the way we calculate how many players are available is actually like this. Calculate number of players. MC function. Oh, actually, we don't even need that function because the way that this thing works, it's no, it doesn't actually. We need to be able to store a max. What does deregister do? Okay. So, okay, so we do actually need this. Calculate number of players that MC function. So we're gonna have, we do in fact need a separate scoreboard for this. Scoreboard objectives, add 3 number of players. There we go. And with this, what we do to calculate number of players is slightly different than most other games because we're not going to be like, actually, why does it have to be? In fact, we're not going to do that because that's dumb. We literally already have functions for exactly this purpose. So why do that? Dumb. Okay. 45 players. Minimum number of players. Ooh. What's the minimum number of players? Let's check the info. 2. Okay. So we can play with 2 players. Good. Okay. Minimum is 2. Player tag your turn. We don't care. Dimension is going to be clue. Game code is 3. Don't care. Ooh, the start sign. So I think we should put the start game over here. We'll put start game over there, and we'll put make accusation there. Okay. So start game is going to be 05936. Gonna plop those in right there. This is going to be rotation equals 8. This is facing equals north. Ooh, interesting. Facing equals north. Use back, false. Okay. And with that, okay. With that, we can hit play. That should activate all our, that should get all our basic functions. So that's things like calculate number of players. Move that to there. And what that does is it, well, calculates the number of players. So this will store it in 3 number of players, and then it will also indicate whether or not the maximum number is there, and it'll signal that there's the maximum number there. We'll have in begin round. This is where we calculate number of players. If we don't have enough, then it yells at you saying not enough players. Otherwise it says loading, and then removes the thing and basically marks that the game is active. And then we have end round, which is active off, max off, summon firework rocket for U1, and then places the birch sign back. So there we go. That is end round. Very useful. And then we also have master reset, which actually, this is going to be slightly different because we're not marking which player you are. We're going to need to do some work with this one. So, yeah. Okay, skip. So, there we go. We're going to need to do some work with that. But master reset is the most important. That was the most important one. And then right click. That is going to actually be useful. We are going to need right click. Because that's how we're going to determine who has which card. So that means I also want to add 3, right click, Minecraft.use, Minecraft.webbed fungus on stick. There we go. That is, of course, going to be importante. There we go. Yay. Can't I find it? There we go. Okay. Let's kill. Draw cards. 184 entities. That's not too bad. And that's about as many Uno cards as there are. And Uno works just fine. Obviously. Pay no attention to the weird fungi on sticks. Okay. So now, let's see. Distribute characters. How to do that? Well, we are going to have a number of players. So, we're going to do a execute if score 3 temp 3 number of players matches 44 or fewer. Then we run kill at E, predicate equals clue, in dimension, tag equals draw characters. Ooh. Phantom Toast learned about fungi for a week, so the word caught my attention. Nice. Draw characters, limit equals 1, sort equals random. Okay, so we're gonna do that for draw characters, draw weapons, and draw runes. And then we're going to do that for each one lead all the way down to 2. So I ain't doing that all the way from 45 to 2. Forget about it. Forget about it. So instead I'm going to do it like this. Player equals 44. Greater than or equal to 2. Player plus plus. Actually, no. Player minus minus. Okay. And then system dot out dot line. We're going to do. Ooh, I love this song. It's my favorite. Okay. Draw characters, draw weapons, draw rooms. And this is where we're gonna do plus player. Castles in the sky, and we float on till the sets of lights. 'Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 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 Okay, I think we should do this before we distribute the cards. So we'll stick this into begin round. There we go. Actually, no. Let's put that in a separate function. Oop. We'll call this remove stand, that empty function. Alright. Let's remove stands. Oh wow, 17 kilobytes. That's a lot of functions. That's a lot of commands. Okay. Forget about it. There we go. See that caught up? Yay! Okay. So, we're gonna do clues this start game. Let's summon the characters. Let's set the scoreboard. Number of players. Let's say there's 2 players playing. There should be 3 stands after we run this function with removing the characters. Okay, let's check. How many? How many do we have? 3. Yes! Excellent. I'm actually curious. Which 3? And is it sufficiently random? Let's see. We have Troy. We have Ryan Ramsey. And Flute Tutor. Excellent. That's pretty random. Okay. Yay! Okay. How funny is it that we got Flute Tutor first try? That's fun. Okay. So now that we have all the things there, we now need to choose one of those to be correct. So we're going to tag at E, predicate equals clue in dimension. Tag E. Yes, this is in fact Flute Tutor clue though. So this is the first. This may be the first Flute Tutor merch. It's a clue version. So here's the list I put in all the different character names, all 46 of them, including John F. Kennedy, just because. But yeah, basically every single character is a possible character you can draw. So, yeah. Okay. So now we need to tag one of the characters as being correct. Draw characters. Limit equals 1. Sort equals random. Add correct. Okay. And then the one that we tagged to be correct is going to be tagged as already true. So that's the correct answer there. And then for each one, we're going to replace John F. Kennedy with Lattice. Oh. Lattice? Right. Okay, let's do that. That's right, we did get introduced to a new character. Okay. Vladislav. Should we keep the betrayer, or should we change it to whatever that lady was in the last chapter, in the second to last chapter? The one for whom Vladislav Gorbachev. There we go. Yeah, Gorbachev. Okay. You also place the betrayer. That's kind of silly. Let's instead do silly videos. Bad Book Club Flute Tutor. There we go. Shortcut to Bad Book Club. Open up Flute Tutor. Who the heck is the guy or the lady who is like that white witch? Tell me, old man, stated Augustus, what is it you saw? Professor Gates. Okay. Does she even have a name? I know it was something stupid. Augustus. Selena Ambrose. Thank you, CJ. Okay. Selena Ambrose. Okay. Let's update the... Okay. There we go. Okay. So I gotta go in and now update all the other... Update the things. So we're replacing the betrayer with Selena Ambrose. And we're replacing John F. Kennedy. Let's move match case. Moving John F. Kennedy, replacing that with Vladislav Gorbachev. Oops. There we go. I think there should be characters too. Let's see. This Kennedy. There we go. This will be Vladislav Gorbachev. Vladimir. Okay. Thank you. I'm trusting you, CJ. Vladimir Gorbachev. This is by my intro. Your introvert is banned in Russia. What a weird thing. The betrayer is Selena Empress. Okay. Hey yo, David the Fox! All praise the Foxo. Happy 4th of July. You didn't have to be here. You got family stuff. But I always appreciate you being here. Okay. So, we're working on Clue. Today is Clue or Bust. So, we've updated some characters. And also, David the Fox, this is for you. During Uno, if you didn't say Uno, this will play.
You didn't say Uno.
There you go. I hope this is acceptable for our glorious leader. But yeah, we're working on Clue. And the goal is get all the programming done today. Okay. So far we're 1 hour in and we're barely done with just this one column. But this column this column will be finished once we finish this function here. So, we have the correct answer labeled. Actually, that's this one. And now we gotta distribute the cards to the other players. I think the way this should work is actually yes, this is a gift for the 4th of July. Obligatory screw America, but screw America for the moment. Do better, America. Yay! Voice line is Foxo approved. Heck yeah. Okay. So this function, what it's gonna do is do the exact same thing 3 times. Over and over and over and over. Do the exact same thing 45 times. So for each player, we're going to tag a random card. Draw characters. Limit equals 1, sort equals random. Well, draw characters, tag equals not already drew. Add draw 1. And then we're going to tag a random player. Tag equals player, tag equals not already drew. Add draw 1. And then we do a little hot swap. So we're gonna do a item replace entity add a predict equals clue in dimension tag equals draw 1 or tag equals player tag equals draw 1. We're gonna do hotbar.0 with or from entity add e predict equals clue in dimension tag equals draw characters tag equals draw 1. We're gonna do limit equals 1 even though there's only one of them. Weapon dot main hand. Okay. And then we do System.out.print line. Tag at E, predicate equals clue in dimension. Tag equals draw 1. We're going to add already drew, and then remove the tag of draw 1. And this way, each player gets exactly 1 card. And no repeats. So we do that, add draw 1 to the player, do the swap, and then add already drew and draw 1. And we're going to do that over and over 45 times. This is why we do it in Java. Because we go bam, and ta-da, it's already generated for us. Yay! Yay us. Okay, there we go. And that's that. That's literally all there is to it. So that's distributing the characters. Let's see. Distribute weapons. This one's gonna be, we literally just replace characters with weapons. Replace. And we also replace hotbar.0 with hotbar.1. So in order, you're going to get exactly character, the CJ Plum Professor. Hey, nice. The colors dependent on the character. Yes. No colors with this one. Yeah. Although that would be cool. Unfortunately, since we're already doing Flututor characters, no colors. Although that would be really cool. But yeah, CJ Plum Professor. Yeah, hate to break it to you. No, yeah, no colors. But, you know what? This could be, yeah, this could be a theme for the TCG, perhaps. Perchance. I'm gonna write that down, actually. It could be another mode. Yeah, that's just, maybe. That's just a lot to keep track of. And it's 45 characters. That's a lot. I mean, I'm already struggling to come up with cards for the TCG, and that's including like fictional characters that and OCs. Okay, I'm gonna write down CJ Plum Professor. And with Foxo, I'm going to add a thing, Colonel Foxo. Okay, I'm going to list this as an idea from Clue. Ooh, maybe. Maybe that could be like alter egos or something. These could be like alter egos which you switch by. So maybe there could be like a non-character tool. You can call it like get a clue, which is switch characters to the clue versions. So in that case, we need clue variants for all the characters. The characters are listed in the Discord thing, so you can check that. But yeah, we'll have a non-character tool called Get a Clue, which is switching characters to the clue versions, and then maybe those clue versions can have special abilities. card skins. Ooh, card skins to collect. That could be fun. Like limited edition versions. That'd be fun. Okay. So we have distribute weapons. That should work okay. Okay. And then we replace all characters with rooms. There we go. Okay. Ooh. At the end of each of these functions, we should remove the already drew tag. Equals clue invention. Tag equals already drew. Remove already drew. There we go. Skadoosh. Yep. And skadoosh. Okay. Sweet. Okay. And that is this done. We are not going to game test that because that's for next live stream with CJ. CJ already claimed dibs on game testing this game. So this thing might not even turn on. So yeah. Let's see. Suggestions. Okay. Moving on to suggestions. Oh, actually, we can do accusations right now. Okay, so this will be make accusation.mc function right there, and this is the accusation of if you are correct, like you think you're right with this guess. Hey, list the basic characters with their film counterparts. Mr. Green has connections with the FBI. Mr. Peacock has a socialite. Ooh, not to be confused with a socialist. As you could win more, as you win more, the player would unlock more. Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right, let's see. So, make accusation. Ooh, and if we're doing the card skins thing, like we can have card skins for Clue, we can have card skins for like Christmas and Halloween, where like for Halloween, like all the characters dress up as each other. I think that'd be kind of fun. So fun. Okay, that is more work for you though, David the Fox, because you're doing the art. And I will say, I will happily pay you for said art. Okay, you will of course be credited. This is Foxo DCG, and I will happily pay you for the art. So, yeah. No pressure. That's gonna be a little while before I work on that. I got to finish Clue. I'm gonna work on Forbidden Island and /Forbidden Desert /Forbidden Jungle. I'm gonna do that before I start work on TCG. Who said I have to be the only one to make extra skins? Perchance. But yeah, you do have to make the base skins. So, yeah, that's you. Okay. Make accusation. So, let's see. First off, we need to check if the timer is active. So, that's in the timers. What's the thing with the telegram? That activates the telegram. Okay. Start timer. Actually, the accusation, I think, should not be timer-based. It'd be funny for a Javamonk code to be a picture of you translated into JavaScript. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. That'd be really nice. CJ, we've already been working on like the actual game mechanics. And that's something that I think would be kind of fun. Like, as like, once we finish Clue, I think it'd be really fun to have a live stream where we like do some very bare bones textures with like the different characters, and we just figure out, we like play a mock game of Fox OTCG and figure out how to do this. What does the Clue remind me of Coup? Yes, it is. It kind of is. You played Clue before, right, Foxo? Like David Fox, you've played Clue before, right? That kind of is the thing. It's Among Us, but without players killing each other. So, yeah. Okay, so I think accusations should not be timer-based. Instead, there should be, we'll figure out suggestions. Because we're also going to figure out which room you're in when you're making the suggestion. Okay. Haggadas add make accusation. Okay. So then we do so when you're making the accusation, we should announce to everybody it's going to yell at you saying somebody is already making an accusation. Full true. Let's add make accusation. Okay, and then tell raw everybody. We're going to tell raw everybody, hey, this bozo's about to make an accusation. Let's see if they're right. Okay. So we'll have player. Nope. Oh. What? Oh, it's like a mannequin. Okay, selector. There's going to be at S. Making an accusation. Let's see if they're right. Okay. Cool. And then we do and then we're gonna do I'm gonna accusation. Right. Then we give them all 3 books. Alright. See ya, David the Fox. Good to see ya. Alright. Clue. The accusations character book. We're gonna give them the character book, the weapon book, and the room book. Okay. When we release the movements, yes, okay. check accusation. All right. Ooh. How to do this? So release movement. That's basically once you selected all three of the different options, then actually, what am I doing? What the heck am I actually doing? Okay. Nah, actually. Okay, we gotta figure out the lock-in movement thing. Okay, let's do accusations first. So, let's check the accusation. We can do this part. Check accusation. Is it correct? So, the way to check this is we check the armor stands labeled as being correct. Okay. So we're going to do execute as at E, predict equals clue in dimension, tag equals draw characters, tag equals correct, run, store results score at E. Yeah. Run data get. Now this is the really diabolical thing we're gonna do. Okay. Clue is a start game. Let's summon the characters just to test this. Now, tag, tag one of them as being correct. Okay. Now, data get entity at E, tag equals correct. Limit equals 1. Let's grab equipment.mainHand dot components. Okay, dot Minecraft custom data dot name ID. It's an integer. What do we do with integers? Well, you can do execute store result score at P room accusation, for example, or yeah, room accusation, run data get. And that sets my room accusation to 1. Yeah. Okay. This is epic. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do execute as at E. In fact, we can even simplify this code here. Run execute store results score at S. Run data get at S. In fact, this is something that should be done at the start of the game. Because why not? I'm gonna be referring to it anyway. Let's do begin round. Right. Log into the start game. So we're gonna do function clue the start game, summon characters, clues this start game, summon weapons, clues this start game, summon rooms, and then distribute those rooms, distribute all those cards, distribute characters, distribute weapons, distribute rooms. And then, for each of the correct ones, for draw character, we're going to store in 3 character accusation. And we're going to store in draw weapons into weapon accusation. And draw rooms into room accusation. There we go. Okay, so that means we don't have to do that in check accusation. All we have to check is, does your score line up with the correct one? Which is a super easy check. Okay. So then we do execute if score, your score of character accusation equals the correct answer scores. That equals draw characters. Tag equals correct. Limit equals 1. Character accusation. So if that matches, and that matches, and that matches. So I want character accusation to match character accusation. We want and room accusation. Separate lines here for now. Draw weapons, weapon accusation, and then room accusation in draw rooms, room accusation. There we go. So if all 3 match, then you are the winner. In which case we do run, return, run, function, clue, end round. It's over. You win. However, if not, so this is you lost. We're going to do Telra at A. Wrong. Code of gold. Gold true. And then because you lost, we're gonna include. Thank you. Thank you, Phantom Toast. This is actually a brand new dress. So, yeah. This is my new dress. This came straight out of my mom's closet, actually. I stole this dress from my mom's closet. AKA, she gave it to me. So, yeah. I love how it hugs me. Like, that's, yeah. I mean, the green dress is great, but like this, I kind of like it. Anyways, 3 random, yummy. Yeah, this was okay. So, personal thing. It's kind of weird, actually. So I went back home back to my hometown for my brother's graduation, and it was so interesting because like over winter break when I went back, I basically had to prove to everybody, hey, call me, like, use she her pronouns on me, please, like, and use my proper name, please. This is real. This is not a phase. And which is interesting. And then last time I went back in June, like, people were calling me by my full name. Like, even my mom was like giving me clothes. My grandma gave me clothes. She's been kind of like she's like over winter break, she was the kind of transphobic where it was like she was supporting me just to prove a point and just for the sake of publicity and for the sake of saying like, I'm an ally, which that's like the whole I would have voted for Obama a third term type of support. But yeah, but it like when I went back in June, she gave me some dresses and like went with me to shop for clothes. My aunt went with me to shop for clothes. Like, holy smokes, what? Oh my gosh. Like, it's I could actually wear my skirts at home without my family getting all weirded out by it. Like, holy crap. Anyways. Random value. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So yeah, my family has gotten my family's supportive now. So yay. Okay. Then value 1, 2, 3, and then execute if score 3 temp 3 random. We're gonna set the spawn point up to this little cage of shame. We're gonna set your spawn points to 10, 62, 30. Plug in this clue, run the spawn point there. So, wrong. You get killed. And then we need to do damage at P, 200 damage. Accusation incorrect 1. There we go. All those months and months ago when I added custom damage things. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then clean up the mess. And we're also going to we're then gonna do let's see. Let's actually see if we can use this corporate. So when you die, you get tagged as lose. And then we'll also have a thing of if you're the last player standing, then you win. So do execute store result score at 3 temp 3 random run if entity at A predict equals clue in dimension tag equals player but who have not lost. Okay. And if there's one player standing, so we do if score 3 temp 3 random matches 1, then we do execute as the player who has not lost run function clue and round, because if you did not lose, then you have won. So there we go. All right. Cool. Okay, so if I'm in adventure mode, then let's reload. See if there's any errors that pop up. Oop. Okay. Fine, whatever. Don't care. What I do care about is if I make an accusation, which because there's nothing set for the character in room and weapon accusations, this should automatically make me lose. So, let's see. Clue. Check accusation. Wrong. Javamonk YT couldn't stand how long the investigation was taking. Yes. And lose. Yes. Okay. Couldn't stand how long the investigation was taking. Oh. Took a convenient vacation. Couldn't stand how long. We got all three. Knew too much. Okay. Sweet. There should be entity address. There we go. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We can now check the accusation, and if you are correct, then you win. And if you're the last player standing, then you win. Yay! Okay. Cool. Cool. Who's on the fan ground? Oh. False. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. So we have detection of correct and incorrect answers. Kill player if incorrect, player wins if correct. Accusation's done. And we're only an hour and a half in. Yay. Okay, so now that means we're moving on. Oh, on the suggestion thing, we should also add announce the suggestion and accusation. Okay. So let's see. I did just discover. Ooh. The people at Minecraft Commands have responded back. Let's see if we can figure out these book things. What exactly are you using as the sprite ID? It's not guaranteed for the block. If to also be a valid sprite ID, if that's what you're doing. For example, carpets just to use the wool texture. Don't do it. There's a reason they are separate. You can just change them to. Yep. Learn that lesson. Okay. Okay. I'm going to give them an excerpt of the character. Oh, no, weapon book. Okay. Okay. The specific code I'm using works like this. Alright. Triple tick marks. We do data modify, add S. Append value. This is where the sprite comes in. What's up, David the Fox? Well, let's look at the quirk word. We got the accusations of complete. And the nice people at the Minecraft Command Discord server are trying to help me out with figuring out how to get the sprites to work. Don't do this. There's a reason this. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Let's see if this gives someone an aneurysm. There we go. Try to hide what I'm really doing here. Okay. So now, I think what I want to do is have the... Okay. Let's see if we can figure out how to announce the suggestion. So we're first going to do selector at S is suggesting that let's do selector. Oh, jeez. NVT. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this is where we can... Let's see if this works. No. Shoot. Well, we already have all the available possible accusation scoreboards that you can select. Put on another album. Lapse in time. Let's see. Okay. So how do we want to format this? Entity is going to be at E. We'll fill that in later. Interpret true. I think that would be a good thing to do. Okay. Let's do it this way. Announce accusation. Is what we're gonna do. Let's see if I'm shiny. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do scoreboard players operation 3 temp 3 character accusation equals at S 3 character accusation weapon accusation and room accusation. And of course the room one's going to be different, but that's fine. They're all going to be stored on the player, so that's fine. Okay. Character, weapon, and room. Announce accusation. And then, so this means we're going to want predicates to match the scoreboards. Okay. Match character accusation. Player ID with character accusation. There we go. Similar one for weapon and room. Come on. Match room accusation. And match weapon accusation. There we go. Nice little predicates there. This is weapon accusation. There we go. And this is room accusation. Okay. So it stores all the things. And then that means in here we can then do, how do we extract that data? Let's do data get entity at end that equals correct. Equipment dot main hand dot components dot Minecraft item name. There we go. Okay. Let's hope that this actually is the proper thing to work. Okay. Let's see. Holy moly, it actually works. What? Ooh. Oh, I think I like the interpret false because that actually does like the full like quotes and everything, so that you can actually yeah, I like that. Okay. So and so did the murder using this weapon. So this will be NBT. But this segment, we're gonna do hover show item. Or show text. Show text with the sprite. And the sprite is going to... Oh no. What do we do with the sprite? Do I want to bother with sprites? Yeah, I do. Okay. Sprite. Well, presumably this is the same thing. Okay. In that case, we'll just separate it by which weapon you selected. In the... And then another MBT thing. Oh, I'm hearing fireworks. Okay. There we go. Whew, that is a beefy Telra. Okay. So, we can copy over basically everything except the actual sprite, because the sprite's gonna be a jerk. Actually, is it? Nah, because we gotta copy over the sprite somehow. And you can't do that. So that's just not gonna happen. Fine. Okay. So pretty good. Clue in dimension. And we got to fill in the data here. So from predicate equals clue in dimension, tag equals draw characters, predicate equals clue match character accusation, predicate equals 1. Grab their item name. Go. Suggesting that this character did the murder using, we'll do the exact same thing for the weapon. Match weapon activation. We gotta figure out the sprite. And then in the room, this room. Okay. That is a beefy Telra. And unfortunately, we're just gonna have to be not fancy about this. 3, can we be fancy about this? Nah, because he's still got to distinguish block this item. Okay. 3 character accusation. No, not character accusation. Weapon accusation. Actually, you know what? Let's not do the hover texting. Actually, no, do the hover texting. It'd be cool. Okay. Match is 1. Then sprite block/stone. And we're just gonna have to copy this exact same thing over and over and over 45 times. Draw characters. yoink from draw weapons. And yoink this from draw runes. We don't want hover events for the runes. Okay. We only want the hover event. Oh, did it put hover event on everything? Oh, it hover events on everything. Dang it. Yeah, I don't like that one bit. Crap. Never mind, we are not doing the hover event. Screw that. That sounds awful. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's just delete the hover event from all this. Hover events. Delete. Hover events. Delete. Okay, no more hover events. Good. Okay. It'll just tell raw, and you're just gonna have to figure out the item name yourself. So, the first time around, players are gonna be mighty confused at the whole, you use in the house like carpet to do a murder in the alien room? What? But, yeah. Such as such. I'm not messing with that. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's do... Okay, so let's kill, draw cards. Let's do function, clue. This is start game. We'll summon characters. Summon runes. Summon weapons. And let's do the thing for the begin round where we make all the cards assign their own thing, assign their own scoreboard. There we go. Oh yeah, let's just do that. Okay, 1 through 46. Go 1 through 46. And 1 through 46. Okay, and now, clue. The accusations. Give me the character book. Give me the character book. Give me the weapon book. Give me the rune book. Okay. Select character. I think whodunit is Oprah Shelton using the Dark Wizard Order in the mushroom. Okay. And now, let's see if this works. Clue. The accusations. Announce accusation. Javamonk YT is suggesting that Oprah Shelton did the murder using the Dark Wizard Order in the mushroom! Whoa! Holy moly, it actually works! Oh my gosh! of that worked! What the heck? What the heck? That's not supposed to happen. What do you mean it works? Oh my gosh. What do you mean that just worked? You seen this? You seen this? You seen this? What? What? Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. We can check that off the list. Holy moly. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. This is actually going to be relatively straightforward. So, we make the accusation. So now, okay. Make accusation, check it. Okay. Announce accusation. And we can just do that. Okay. So check accusation is going to run function clue. The timer's gone off for the 2 hours. We're gonna keep going. Things are going really well, and I'm feeling hopeful about tonight. I'm feeling very hopeful. I think we're gonna clue. We're not gonna bust. After this? Yeah, I think we can do it. Okay. Have the spray people responded? No. Okay. Cool. Okay. We're gonna keep going. So, check accusation. We can announce it. Ta-da! Okay. Now, when we announce the accusation, okay, that's actually all that this function should do. Because instead of a suggestion, this is where we're going to, actually, let's just call this announce. There we go. Announce. Okay. So then, we're gonna do make suggestion .mc function. That's gonna be its own thing. But then we're also gonna have a function to check the suggestion. .mc function. And we're also gonna have, let's have another perpetual running function. Mark has card.mc function. And what this is going to do is mark who has the card. Okay. So execute as at a predict equals clue in dimension tag equals has card, run function clue the accusations mark has card. And what this should do is effect give at s glowing 1 1 true. It should title at s action bar text right click one of your cards to show you have it. Okay. Cool. Cool. And this is where right-clicking comes in. Because this, I believe, is the only actual right-clicking functionality. Go for it. Players, set, S3, click, 0. You're not a player. Doesn't matter if it's not your turn. Actually, it does. Execute unless entity at s tag equals has card. We're actually not going to send any message if you right click a card on accident. It's just not going to do anything. Okay. And actually, let's tag them as your turn. Because that's going to then piggyback off of the whole your turn reminder thing. Okay. So your turn is what's going to be used for people who have the card. Or who have one of the cards that you just accused. Okay, and then as soon as you right click, it's going to do... going to insert accusations. Tag it as add, make suggestion. Oh, and we should do the same kind of protection thing as we do here. Suggestion. A suggestion. We'll do protection for both. Because these are two different things, but if either of them collide with each other, things could be potentially disastrous. So we're not going to do that. It's one action at a time. This is basically the entire game stops as soon as one person makes a suggestion. Not there. We need just the character and the weapon book. The room is going to be determined based on where you are. That's going to be a challenge. Okay. To do... figure out which room you're in. Okay. Cool. To do. We're not going to worry about that right now. What we are going to worry about is right-clicking and the checking suggestion. So, when we check your suggestion, we're first going to test and see... okay. Check accusation. Let's copy some things. Right. Okay, so then that's actually not helpful. Okay, so we're gonna do scoreboard players operation. Actually, 3 temp is already stored in announce, so we're just gonna make use of that directly. Where will the person go after they guess? Well, if they make a suggestion, then the other person reveals a card, at which point the suggestion's done. That's not a problem. If they make an accusation, like they think they have the correct answer and they're wrong, they get sent up to this cage of shame. So they get sent up to the cage of shame, and you can of course hop out and leave the game if you want, but yeah, they get sent to the cage. They get sent to the cage. That's how that goes. Okay. So I want that and right-clicking. So announce already stores all the things in 3temp, so we can just make use of that directly. Let's see. We're gonna execute as at a predicate equals clue in dimension, tag equals player, predicate equals clue, match character, accusation. Run tag. Actually, let's just do that. Add has card. Actually, no. We're tagging it as your turn. If player has that card, they get labeled. And if we matched a weapon accusation, then add your turn, and a room accusation, add your turn. And then if nobody has a card... Okay, this is actually something I need to check the rules for. So with clue, you announce what you're accusing. I know you do that publicly. You say, I think so-and-so done it. Okay, when you're making a suggestion, move the person or weapon into the room. Nah. Next person in turn order will show a card that proves the suggestion is wrong if possible. Secretly show it to the suggester. Aha. Okay, that makes all the difference. Okay. Excellent. Ooh, actually, you know what? Do we want to be warping people around the map like that? You know what? That could be fun. Let's do that. Okay, so when you make the announcement, let's see. We're going to... Oh, shoot. You're not directly accusing the players, so it doesn't matter, actually. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. Maybe when you show your card to the person, that warps you to the place. Boom, there you go. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So, tag add your turn, and then execute unless entity at A, predicate equals clue in dimension, tag equals your turn, run Telra, just you, secretly. Nobody has those cards. Okay. It'll just tell you secretly. And then, okay. Backtest remove. Make suggestion. Okay. So in that regard, we should actually just do as at A tag equals make suggestion. That's much easier. Okay. That marks it as you have a card. Okay. And then, so check in the suggestion, tag somebody, and then if you right-click the card, oh, actually, okay, we need to do some input validation. Make sure you're actually clicking the correct card. If it's not your turn, actually, nah. If you decide to reveal, if like, that is actually important. You know what? We're not going to leave it up to chance. We're going to do a thing. So you right click any of your cards, it will do the thing. So we'll then teleport you to tag equals make suggestion. Limit equals 1. You volunteered your card. Okay, so you get warped to the room, and then we're going to tell Ra the person who made the suggestion privately. Make suggestion. What do we tell Ra then? We say that this player had insert card here. Okay. Okay, in that regard, we should do input validation because you can choose which card you're revealing if you have 2 or more of them. Okay. So we're gonna do execute. Okay. Let's do scoreboard players. Okay. Is this the card you're supposed to reveal? Okay. So, if what you're holding is a web fungus on a stick, which is a character card, custom data. So if what you're holding is a character card, then temporarily make your character accusation that. We're going gonna do the same execute store result, just like we did with the begin round. Nope, not that folder. This folder. Begin round. Here. Store character accusation. Instead of equipment.main hand, it is selected item. Yep, that's the same thing. Okay. And then if what you're holding is a weapon, weapon accusation. And if what you're holding is the room, then that stores in your room accusation. And then from there, we're then going to do, after you make the suggestion, this should do scoreboard players reset at S, 3 character accusation, weapon accusation, and room accusation. Okay. And that's also going to happen here. And we'll figure out the Torah. Okay. So, if what you're holding, if what you're right-clicking is a character card, briefly make that your character accusation. What's up, Eskil Struve? How can I forget you? Yeah, we're doing a clue or bust. Which means, so the way that these kinds of streams go is that we're basically gonna keep on streaming onwards and onwards until either we finish clue, aka in this case finish decoding of clue, or I drop, or I run into a problem that I cannot figure out how to solve. That's it. So, yeah. That's it. So, let's get started on square. Cool. Room accusation. Now. Okay. So, execute unless score your character accusation equals, would it be 310? Yeah, I guess it would be still 310 because I'm not like doing any crazy thing. Actually, nah, let's not bother with that. We could just straight up refer to the player. Bag equals makes suggestion. Limit equals 1. And then if your character accusation does not match the other player's character accusation, then we're going to run telra at S. We're going to yell at you, say wrong card. Hold true. And then we're just gonna have a function here for invalid right click. What we're gonna do, etc. We're gonna reset the scoreboards. And whatever else. Okay. So we're gonna run return run function clue the accusations invalid right click. Okay. And then if what you selected as a weapon accusation does not match the other player's weapon accusation, actually, we should do that just so it doesn't wrongly execute. Do the weapon accusation, and then room accusation. Okay. Cool. And with that, so this does the validation. It validates which card you're right-clicking. And now that we're here at this part of the... you're today's walk playlist. Yay! Ooh, you on a walk? Nice. Okay. So now we are volunteering our card. So that means we're going to go into announce. We're going to copy this. And we're going to say just to you. Oh, yeah, to make accusation. At S, has the actually at S, not equipment.main hand, it's going to be selected item, and then actually no more. Haha. There we go. Okay. So, if I'm, for example, holding... if, let's say, for example, I'm holding voice chat. Actually, no. Let's say I'm holding Heart Attack of the Sea. Then this, and I was tagged as make suggestion. Then it's going to do the thing. Javamonk YT has the Heart Attack of the Sea. Nice! Okay. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So, let's see. Highlight players who have the card, prompt to show their card, and showing their card. That should have been on the to-do list, but then checked off. Okay. Okay. Feeling very good about this. We want to figure out the to-do. Figure out which room you're in. Let's see, we have the right-clicking. Okay, good. Okay, cool. And then... So, let's see. We gotta figure out which room you're in. That's going to be a challenge. Actually, an idea has just emerged. Okay, let's look at the mansion. At the mansion code. So we have building the mansion. 1x1, 1x2, and 2x2. Pretty much the only ones that are actually going to be relevant. To be implemented later is that for this build mansion, in this version, only the 1x1s are the ones that can actually be used. So we can do that. We can do the thing. Place the structure block. Okay. So we can do function, clue, the mansion, 1x1. Okay. When we're placing the structure block, okay. All of these armor stands have a particular rotation. I think I want the armor stands to actually be directly on top of the signs. So let's see if we can do that. Tag equals mansion slot. Added S, rotated as at S, run TP at S, caret, 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 -1. Okay. Looking good so far. And we'll then do -1 there. Okay. So the armor stand's going to be in the same place as the sign. Nah, I don't like that. Armor stand above the sign. Okay. So that also means that placing the structure block, we're gonna need to do rotated as at S. Set block. What? Later. Oh, maybe I could help you implement something to this or anything if we could talk after stream, depending on how long the stream's gonna be, if you have time later, because I have some ideas to you. Ooh. Sure. Put them in the chat. Okay, so that does the thing. Place structure block. Yeah, it does need to set block. Okay. Okay. Import from let's see. Yeah, okay. So I need to do execute added as, rotated as at S, run set block, caret, 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 -1, 1. structure block. Oh no. What these guys are gonna do and how they're gonna work with this guy again. So these are placing the mansion rooms. And I've just realized a horrifying flaw in the plan. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, we're not going to be able to do the direction thing. Let's build the structure block. Okay. Oh no, how am I gonna reset this thing? Oh crap. How the heck do I reset the mansion? I hate to say it. I don't think I'm going to be able to do scrambling 1x1 rooms either. Because detecting which direction an army stand is facing is buggy on a good day, as we discovered with Zombicide. And that's the kind of thing that is critically important when you're placing a structure. So I regret to inform you, we will not be able to do scrambling rooms at all. Okay. So in that case, let's hard code which rooms are which. Honestly, that was already a little ambitious, having the 1x1 room scramblable. But, yeah. But apparently we can't even have that. Bummer. That blows. Oh well. Man, we've already... This really sucks. We've already scaled down a whole lot. Like, come on. We can't have us... We have to hard code everything? Really? Fine. Okay. Set down which rooms are which. I am serious about finishing Clue tonight, so... I guess such sacrifices will just need to be made. Have alright, so in the A types we have the flower room. We have flower room. We have pumpkin room. We have office. And then the checkerboard room, I'm putting it as a B-type room because that one's going to have a secret entrance. This is White Tulip Sanctuary. This is Birch Arch Room. Is a B-type room. I said archly. This is small dining room. Yep. Small bedroom. Also a B-type room. There we go. Small library is a B-type room. Okay. And the allium room, which is an A-type room. Okay. Let's now go through Excel and place these different rooms. So, checkerboard room's gonna go on the second floor. And I'm thinking we can actually put that on the third floor up here perchance. This one so that's one of them with the secret entrance. Is that the only one with the secret entrance? Awakened secret entrance, I might add? Yes, that is. Okay. So in that case, the rest of it can just go wherever. So this one will have the off. Actually, we already have an office there. Yeah, let's actually put the office in here. Office. This one will have pumpkin room. This one will have allium room. This one will have the white tulip. Let's put two flowers in there. White tulip sanctuary. Actually, no. Let's put the pumpkin room over here. Let's put the white tulip sanctuary here. There we go. This one can be the flower room. And that completes the 5x5s here. And then this guy here. Oh, we also already have the checkerboard room staked up. Okay. This one can be the small bedroom. Okay. This one can be the small dining room. So you're gonna drop from. Okay, so the checkerboard room is gonna drop into the flower room. Is that what we want here? Yeah. Okay. Small dining room. Done. This one can be birch arch room. And this one can be small library. Actually, no, let's put... Yeah. Okay. Let's actually put the small library inside here. Because eventually I do want to make it a secret entrance. In which case, this will be... a small bedroom already. Crap. What was that originally? Birch arch. Okay. This can be birch arch. Okay. Okay, done. Do you use the Essentials mod or just vanilla Minecraft? I do exclusively vanilla. CJ does Essential mod. Okay. Okay, let's start placing in these rooms. So actually, yeah, this will give you an idea of what what my life has been looking like for a little while. Okay. So actually, yeah, that's actually exactly what my life's been looking like for a little while. Okay. Okay. Boop. 0. There we go. Okay, so we do need to rotate this 90 degrees. Okay. Where the entrance faces the correct direction. And then, because it's really annoying, we do have to actually rewire the structure block to save in that direction as well. So actually, this is 1 by 1. No. clue/mansion/1 by 1 a flower room. This is 7 by 8 by 7. And then we gotta scoot it back. There we go. And then scoot it over. There we go. Okay. That is the flower room. And then we jump it down to the bottom here. Okay. Ooh. Almost perfect positioning. Just needs to go back a block. Heck yeah. 31 blocks. I did just remember that from when I was building it myself. Okay, cool. That's -5, I believe. Okay. Oh wait, that's supposed to be the allium room. Crap. I guess that's the flower room now. Whoops. Okay. Allium. And this will be the flower room. Okay, hold up. Right, next album. We're at 3 hours in and doing pretty well so far. Let's do Evolve. Skip the first song. Okay, flower room. Okay, so this is officially going to be the flower room. Load. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, that's that. All right, flower room done. We'll check that off the list over here. By coloring it yellow. Okay, 10 rooms. Let's do this. Okay. Copy over to here. Pumpkin room. Load. Okay. Again, oriented wrongly. We need to rotate it 90 degrees. Just like so. On where one room ends and where the next begins. And then we gotta copy the name, break the structure block, place a fresh one in. This is 7 by 8 by 7. Okay. That's -9, -4, -5. There we go. Okay. So that's that room complete. Save. And now we scoot it to the proper position. -331, -5. Okay. Is it in line? Here. Pumpkin room. Okay. Are we lined up? I believe so. Okay. And load. Check. Wait, what? Ah, crap. No! Okay. That's fine. We'll just do a little scoot. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can load the sapling room back in. Hopefully with no flaws. Yep, all good. And this time instead, the pumpkin room can be the one that gets... Oh, there's still one block off. Okay. Okay. One block over. Let's try that. Okay. Now we're Gucci. Okay. Pumpkin room. There we go. Okay. Pumpkin room imported. Alright. Pumpkin room imported. That out. Pumpkin room. Done. Okay. Next, office. Okay. You there. Oh, you're already a 0-degree rotation. How nice of you. How horrifyingly convenient. Okay. Office. Good. Okay, we got the proper entrances. Okay. Nice and easy. There we go. The office. Yay! That was easy. Wait Tulip Sanctuary will hopefully be just as easy, because they already have the proper rotations. Yeah, rotation is what really blew up this whole thing, with like making sure the entrances are positioned properly. Yeah, it's a whole mess. This is White Tulip Sanctuary. Nice. Okay. And I think we're good. We can do -31. Low. Okay. Nice. That's White Tulip Sanctuary done. That was easy. Okay, that's the first floor complete. Alright. Onwards to the second floor. Making good progress. Let's take care of... Ooh. Okay, looks like we're already on the second floor. Okay. Mushroom. Okay. So this positioned right here. This is going to be Clue Mansion 1x1 A Allium room, because this is an A-type room. I'm going to load that in. The entrance is in the incorrect place. So we need to rotate 180. Excellent. And then we're going to save it as this particular rotation. Okay, allium room. Cool. Let's do that. Right. Copy the name. And this time it's going to be in save mode. This is 7x8x7 structure. Not that one. It's -7. -7. Nope. Too far. -6. -6. There we go. Allium room saved. And then. Nope. Too far. -3. And I believe this one is -21, if I remember correctly. The structure block's going to be confusing. Nope, needs to go down 2 more blocks. Also, this should not be there. Okay. Scoot down 2 more blocks and then you're Gucci. Alright, there we go. Meshes in with the floor. And note to self, walking at sunset on the 4th of July is a free jump scare simulator. Everyone's fireworks going off? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everybody, happy scare the crap out of your dog day. And also, happy stupid day to be setting off fireworks because it's the summer and fire season. Well, what do I know? Okay. Allium room. Yay! Okay. And now, over here. Exact thing again. Okay. Clue 1x1 A. No, B. Small dining room. Okay. Load. I mean, you know what? This actually isn't too big of a deal. It's not actually. It doesn't actually depend too terribly. Actually, it does. Crap, because the sign needs to be there. Okay, fine. Flip 180. Cool. Alright. And then copy the name. place. This is a 7 by 8 by 7. We already know the deal with this guy. Actually, it's not 8, it's 11. Yep, there we go. Okay. And then we do a 0 minus 3. And then we scoot down 22 blocks. And that should take care of this one. There we go. Nice. And wow. Small dining room. Alright. Cool. Alright, most excellent. Most excellent, dude. Okay, small dining room. Done. Only 5 more rooms left to go. Alright, SQL stream, I'm gonna go now, but I will be back later if you're still streaming then. Sounds good. If you're wondering, Ace took his anxiety medication and is currently unconscious under my dad's bed. Earlier I found him hiding in my laundry. Yeah. Oh, Ace has a... I didn't know dogs had anxiety medication. That's fun. I mean, it's not, but yeah. Okay. I'm glad Ace is okay now. Okay. Small dining room. And we can finish it off with 2 easy directions. Or actually, 2 easy rooms. Because these are already the correct direction. Okay. There's going to be the small library. There we go. Nice and straightforward. And then minus 23. Okay. Delete this structure block. Needs to go 1 block diagonal. Okay. In the positive Z and negative X direction. There we go. There we go. Nice. All lined up. Okay. Small library in. Nice. And if ever I get around to finish to making the secret entrance, then it'll be right here, and it'll launch you across the wall into the map room. So, yay! I do really like that idea of a secret entrance, where you remove a book and you get teleported. I think that'd be cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that's the small library. This one is B. What is this? Small bedroom. Did I already do small bedroom? Or have I just been seeing that thing so often that I just did it? I don't think this is. Okay, look at them. Oh yeah, because that's like the default default one by one B type thing. Okay. Negative. Oops. Negative X. Wait, what? Small bedroom. Wait, what? What? This is a small bedroom, is it not? Oh, single bedroom. Okay. There we go. Let's test it. Okay, looking good. Minus 23. And load. There we go. Nice. Okay. Single bedroom. Yeah. Okay. And that is... And there we go. Now there's only 2 rooms left to make, which are the checkerboard and the checkerboard and the birch arch room, which are all on the 3rd floor, and they're actually all right here. So, yay! Okay. So, on this one is where we have the birch arch room. Right, and then we gotta do the goofy stuff with rotate 180. So, Clue Mansion 1x1 B birch arch room. Okay. Oops. Reload. Okay. Yep. The entrance is, of course, in the wrong place. Okay. Rotate 180. And plop. Okay. There we go. And then... Oops. Doop. 7 by 11 by 7. And there we go. Save, and then we do this, and I believe it's minus 11. No, minus 12. There we go. That plops it into the 3rd floor. Oh, we do need to scoot it in the positive X direction, just a wee bit. There we go. There we go. And that lines it up perfectly with this guy here. Excellent. Oops. This guy. Birch arch. Okay. Nice. Birch arch room right there. Okay, and then the final room, this one is the one with the secret room, the secret entrance, down a floor. So let's see. That's the checkerboard room right here. checkerboard room with secrets. That's the one we want to load on. Okay, all this stuff is crowding me, so let's go look at the blocks there. 2289.6.
I'm sinking under the weight of the water.
Fill air. Okay. Load. And of course it's incorrect position. So we gotta do rotate 180. There we go. Ooh, and let's actually include entities. Oh, doesn't load the block display. That is unfortunate. Okay. I guess I'll just place that block display in later. Right, so then we do clue mansion 1x1 B checkerboard room with secrets. Go. Save. And then do that and go -12. Oh, one block too far. Okay. Okay. There we go. And it lines up with here. Yay! Okay. Checkerboard room with secret. Yay! Okay. And now, before we move on from this, I'm going to switch include entities mode to on. And we're going to put in the block display here for the dark gray. Okay. Summon a block display here, and let's open MC Stacker so that it actually looks like the proper thing. This is a /summon block display. Block state should be gray. There we go. Okay, and now, as at n type equals block display TP. Let's try 19.0, 77.0, 8.0. Okay. Negative x. Negative c. Can't read, apparently. Oh dear. Go back. There we go. And there. Okay. There we go. Lots of Z fighting, but that's on purpose because it signals, hey, there's a secret entrance here. And to get down, you then have to try to slide your way down the fences. And there we go. So it's a slightly inconvenient secret entrance. Yay! Inconvenience! Woo! Save and done. Oh, okay. That's that. That is that. Complete. Okay. Now, the Clue Mansion is officially complete. And this time, there is no scrambling going on. Which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Let's reload. Let's do function, clue, and round. Go. That has to begin round there. This one I'm gonna. I'm gonna do orange maybe. Nah, I think it's the same as the game. Okay. There we go. Make accusation. Okay. I'm gonna do data merge block. Okay. Okay, so this is when we're doing the accusations, we're going to immediately do make accusation. Do. Sweet. That'll run the function make accusation. Make accusation. Accusation. It's going to be purple and glowing. And there we go. Actually, we'll do execute save entity and S. Wait. Cool. All right. Data merge block you that. Okay. So now this will make an accusation. Okay. Holy moly. Okay. Suggestion cooldown, all the cooldowns. We got all the structure blocks in place. Okay. I'm gonna clone this. 5762. Minus 44, 89 minus 4. Slash clone to here. There we go. Okay. And that is the backup mansion now cloned in. Whew. Okay. Mansion built. Which also means should be easier to suggest to do the whole room selection thing. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll see if we can do the room suggestion. rushed home to steal your chair, but I haven't been able to practice my skills in a while, so I tripped and so. Oh no! You fell into the bottomless pit! No! Also, it's cold. Yeah, fair enough. Why did I try that? It is cold. Oh, must be cold over there. It's pretty warm over here, actually. Okay. So. Now comes the ultimate challenge. How do we figure out which room you have cracked? Let's see. Well, I know my previous joke made no sense. Oh, I see. Okay. So here's my idea. I have the rooms listed out here, labeled by number. And I think what I want to do is, let's see. How to do this in a sane way. So basically the idea is when you right click the sign, that immediately makes that your room accusation. And then also triggers the whole suggestion cooldown thing. Okay. First off, let's do boss bar set suggestion cooldown visible true. There we go. So each one of these actually. I wonder. Well, okay, so I think what we gotta do here is when you click the sign, it activates the make suggestion command. So actually, let's see what we can do. Data merge block. Messages to. I don't think anything here has the. Yeah, I don't think anything here has 3 lines. Modify block. Front text messages to set value, and we're going to make it so the white tulip sanctuary, for example, will trigger set 3 room accusation. Which one's the white tulip sanctuary? 5. Okay. 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 So that'll set room accusation to 5. Yeah. Okay. And then let's see what that does. Text dot messages to set value. We'll set it to do exactly this. Okay. So if we have scoreboard players enable at P, I guess it's already enabled. Okay. So, if we do that, then what is my room accusation? 17. What? What? Did he get? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Ah, right. It's because I did it wrong. Okay. Trigger that set to 5. There we go. So that should set my room accusation to 5. Yay! Okay. Let's wait Tulip Sanctuary. That's Arch Room. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, maybe let's not use the book then. This is why we have the loot tables. Loot table. In fact, let's save all the loot table stuff in one notepad. Okay. Rooms 1. Copy, paste. Rooms 2. Copy, paste. Okay. And now we can go through here. And so this is Arch Room. Well, that means you're going to be ID number 24. There we go. Actually, I bet we can be even smarter about this. Let's make all the armor stands invisible. That way I can actually select the signs properly. And let's see. And then if we go over here for an example. Okay, what's small jail? That is ID 25. Okay. So then let's see if we can get it so that all we have to do is update the number. As at n, type equals armor stand. Ah. Oh. There we go. So now, yes, excellent. And if I click this, this should set my room accusation to 5. Oh. Hello? But you're supposed to set it to 25. Huh? I know you don't have to do slash trigger. Oh, is it because my scoreboard's not enabled? Yeah, it's because it wasn't enabled. Okay, we're good. Okay. All good. Okay. No trouble at all. Okay. Banner room. The banner room is ID 15. Okay. There we go. The wheat farm is The long jail is ID 20. Purely by coincidence. This large tree room is ID 40. The wool pile room is ID 11. The small storage room is ID 19. Yes, really, this is how this is gonna go. If you thought placing structure blocks was the world's most boring task on the planet, oh boy, get ready for this. Office is 3. The large jail is number 37. And the Illager statue room is number 39. Okay. That's all the rooms on floor 1. And now moving up to floor 2. We have small library, which is ID 9. Small dining room. Nope. 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 Not small rooms. Okay. Small dining room is number 7. Medium library is number 28. Very nice. The triple bedroom? Yes. Triple bedroom is 27. The winding staircase is number 23. The cat room is number 35. The large dining room is number 41. There we go. The small tree room, yeah, is number 16. The end portal room is number 31. Yep, still got the block in place. Over here, we have the medium dining room. That's number 21. number 10. And over here we have the single bedroom, which is number 8. Okay. And then we got the two inner 2x2s over here, which is the large storage room, which is number 38. And we have the map room, which is number 44. There we go. Okay, now moving up to the 3rd floor, we're gonna do birch arch, number 6. There we go. This is the attic. Number 36. Nice. Checkerboard room. Number 4. The loft bedroom. Number 34. Oh, this is also fun because the loft bedroom has the LOL and also has a little drop down to the mushroom. So, also has a secret entrance there. Loft bedroom. Here we have the small pillar room. That's 32. Here we have the conference room, which is number 42. Dance of Life, the Universe, and Everything. We got that there, conference. Pumpkin and Melon Farm. That is number 18. The chicken room is number 33. And lastly, the large library is number 43. Nice. Then we have master bedroom, number 29. We got the double bedroom. Birch arch. The ritual room. Oops, spelling ritual. Number 30. I guess it's getting to that time of the night when I start misspelling things. Villager head room. Jack and Jockey. Okay. Arena room. Number 45. And lastly, the lava room. Which is number 46. Okay, cool. Awesome. All the rooms have now been coded in. Now, before I save all these, I'm going to do execute as at b tag equals mansion slot Execute added s run data merge block each one run text dot messages 3 not merge modify set value and okay, I didn't see any signs that had more than 2 lines of text, which is good. So then this is going to be function clue. Oh, actually, it's if entity at s tag equals player. Run function clue. Which function is it? This is the one where we make a suggestion. And then the rest of it will just be handled. Wait, no. This one actually is going to be in the timers. Start timer? Okay. Function clue. The accusations makes suggestion. The timers suggestion start timer. Dang it. Okay, fine. We'll do it by command block then. Start timer. Okay. Cool. And execute. Alright. So now I should be able to walk up to any of these signs and go bam. Is it bam? Fine. Suggestion made. Okay. And then the cooldown. You can't make a suggestion yet until the cooldown wears down. And you can't click any of these signs until the cooldown wears off. And eventually it will wear off, at which point we get a bam. Suggestion made. Yes! Okay. Sweet! It works. So now we gotta save all of these structures because these all have fancy signs now. Here we go. Come on. Thank you. And yes, I'm intentionally keeping these structure blocks in save mode just so I can remember where to go. And also allows me to make sure all the loads are in 0 degrees. That way the saving actually works properly. There we go. Now this is hype music right here. Because you realize this takes care of the room accusations. Each sign that you right click knows what it is. Like, they all know. How wild is that? The only room that I really need to save differently is actually the arena room, because that one has a fancy thingamajig going on with that. specifically the summoning of the chicken jockey, because for whatever reason, chicken jockeys cannot be spawned in with structure blocks. Why? Who knows? Okay. So I believe the arena room is there. Yep. And the arena room, we gotta do separately. Okay. So the way we do the arena room is we, well, actually, well, first of all, we need to actually kill this guy. Don't worry, he'll respawn. There we go. And then, okay, real quick, what was the ID for the arena? Data get block view. Front text. Okay, it is ID 45. Oh, how fun! Ooh. We should make it so all the signs work forwards and backwards. Just thought of that. That would be a smart idea. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write down arena room 45. Now I believe we can actually do a as at E tag equals mansion slot, run data, run execute add at S, run data modify block underneath them back text set from block view front text. Oh, yes. Yes. And I believe it should also copy over all the other data. Does it? Does it copy the commands? Yes, it does. Yes. Okay. Heck yeah. So now, all we gotta worry about is the arena room. So for this, unfortunately, we are gonna need to break it ever so slightly. Oh wait, did that wrong? Gotta kill the chicken jockey again. / tick freeze. That's what you're supposed to do. Then we go over to here. Load. There we go. This repeating command block is what actually summons the chicken jockey. And the repeating command block also breaks itself as it goes. Okay, so now we gotta do data modify block U. Front text dot messages to set value. And we gotta copy here. Is why it's good that we saved that this is ID number 45. There we go. And then also we set messages 3 to run the function execute if entity at s tag equals player run function clue the timers suggestion start timer. I believe that's the function. Yep, suggestion start timer. There we go. Okay. And then we gotta do data modify block U back text set from block u front text. There we go. Okay. And now we save the structure. Now we save the structure. And then we can do tick on freeze. There we go. And that summons the chicken jockey. And now the signs are set and ready to go. Okay. Okay. There we go. And there we go. So now we just got to set all these structure blocks back to load mode. And that's that. How cool is that? Okay, so from there, these signs are already going to take care of the timers and also which rune you're accusing, which is cool. So the only time that you're going to need the book for rune accusing is when you're making the full accusation, like you're about to end the game. So, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. There we go. There. And there we go. Okay. And let's clone the mansion over one more time, just that we basically lock in our changes. 257.62. There we go. Okay. That is that complete. And we don't have to figure out which room you're in because that's already going to be given to you. So that's actually that done. One thing I want to do though is close that. What did I do want to do though is if the timer's not going, then, or if the timer is still going, we don't want to permanently set your room accusation to that amount. So that means suggestion start timer is going to have one extra command here, which is run scoreboard players reset at S3 room accusation. There we go. Okay. And that is that. Complete. Select which room can have the suggestion made. Okay. That's that. Okay. So pretty much the only thing left to do is the whole no movement and keep movement. Basically detecting like at what point should basically detecting when is a suggestion actually complete. Once you volunteer your card, we're gonna do execute as at A, predicate equals clue in dimension. Run function, clues the accusations, release movements. Okay. So we'll do that here. And if you check a suggestion and it turns out nobody has those cards, then we can release the movement. There we go. And then lastly, clearing out the books. Okay, so that takes care of that part. So now what's actually going to trigger you've made your selection, time to go? Check suggestion. Let's see. So you can clear out written books. Unfortunately, I can't filter by... Yeah, that's fine. Let's do... Does it have custom data on a book, right? I guess let's find out. Book content, custom data will equal character 1B. The character book. We don't want to confuse them. Actually, no. Character 1B. There we go. Okay. And we'll also do this with the room book and the weapon book. Okay. That's those. Okay. And then we can have a command block here. So that marks that you have your card. Okay. So here we're gonna do execute as at A. Predict equals clue in dimension. Tag equals, no, scores equals 3 character accusation, 1 or more. This will run clear at S, written book with custom data, character 1B. Okay, that takes care of that part. Okay, so if we reload, let's say I did clue character book. Okay. Okay, when you make an accusation, we should do make suggestion and scoreboard players reset at A. Predict equals clue in dimension. 3 character accusation. A weapon accusation. And room accusation. There we go. Actually, let's just reset this. There we go. Oh, not the room not the room suggestion. The room makes a difference. It's with accusations. That's where everything needs to be set. And then once the suggestion is checked, good, resets. And this should also reset. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. And I think that ties it all together. How do you detect once all the things are actually put in? Okay. As at A, tag equals make suggestion. So if the character accusation is one or more, and the weapon accusation is one or more, and the room accusation is one or more, then we execute the function clue check the suggestion. Oh, this is where I got stuck last time. Okay. Because we only want to check the suggestion once. Oh. Wait, no. Yeah, it should not be resetting at this point. Maybe when you release movements, that's when that should be done. Okay. And when you right click, yeah, okay, good. Okay. Now, how do we detect once you've made your selection? Okay, hopefully this will be somewhat quick, so let's put on a somewhat quick album. East of Switzerland. That's a classic. We only want to run that check suggestion once. And let's see. Do we do enough cleanup here with the right clicking? So you volunteered your card. Release movement. Okay. So release movement should maybe also do. This can be a cleanup function. Dagger test remove. Your turn. And tag test remove. Make suggestion. There we go. we'll also have a wait for suggestion tag. I think that's how it is. After this, add a wait for a suggestion. And then execute if entity at s tag equals wait for suggestion. Then return 0. We'll just do nothing. Okay. That's a good way to make it run only once. And we can do the same thing here, where instead it's check accusation. And instead of make suggestion, it'll be make accusation. And this will automatically turn everything off once that part's done anyways. So no issues there. Did. Okay, never mind. I'm blind. Make accusation. Good. Okay. Excellent. Okay. I do believe that is everything. At least as far as the main game functionality goes. Pretty much the only thing left is the clue cards. Which see, what would actually be a helpful clue card? That's the real question. And also, how on earth am I going to implement the helpful clue card? Almost forgot, as part of the start game, we need to have build mansion. That's the function. Okay. There's one last task here, which is that we need to remove the signs for rooms that aren't available in the game. So I think, unfortunately, I am going to have to hard code this, because I really don't have any other ideas on how to do it. Okay. One thing we can do though is place redstone blocks to automatically import all the things. So we'll kill at E, predicate equals clue in dimension. Type is not a player. Type is not a block display. There we go. And also, master reset should not remove block displays. There we go. Okay. Kill everything that's not a player and not a block display. That way the chicken jockey spawns properly. And then we're going to do execute in board games clue run fill. You know what? We'll just fill in the whole. 1889 -1 all the way to here. Yep. minus 30, 89, 55. Fill that in with redstone blocks. And then we'll have a command block here, where if that ever gets placed as a redstone block, then we're automatically going to fill the rest in with air. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this whole platform is going to be filled in with redstone blocks. That builds the mansion. And then we want to remove the copper grates from here. Get in, board games, clue, run, fill, air, replace, wax, copper. Okay. Yep, those are wax, copper grates. Okay, there we go. Which will open up the mansion to be played. And then, that builds the mansion. Simple as that. That. And then we do title at A and go. There we go. Okay. So that builds the mansion. Gets all the characters. Skip. Skip the song. Okay. That's that done. One last thing that I do want to do. Master reset. I wanted to only reset this entrance room. Okay. So, let's do that. Okay, let's actually do the corner thing. Okay, so this is where this edge goes. Okay. This would be clue slash entrance room. 4 hours in. Oh, wow. I think I'm doing okay. Pretty much the only thing left is to save the main room and also figure out what to do with the clue cards. Because it just occurred to me, I built an entire seating telegram and I never actually considered, like, well, what should the clue cards actually do? So yeah. CJ, I'm gonna need your help with that. Oh dear, no problem. Yeah. Detect. There we go. Okay. Make sure it actually saves everything in here. Ooh. Oh, this is the copy grades. Okay, that's fine. Fix that in post. Okay, goes all the way to there. And it just misses this wall, but that's fine. Okay. I had a plan to bring Clue next time I'm over in person. Ooh. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, so pretty much the only thing that's left is figuring out what the heck the clue card should do. Oh wait, that was the wrong direction. Should be this. There we go. And this will now include the copper grates over here and also the wall over there. And the structure blocks line up just perfectly. Excellent. And gets the entrance room too. Okay. Sweet. And that's the main entrance room. There we go. So when we master reset, it will just place the entrance room. Because that's the part that's honestly gonna need the most resetting, most likely. There we go. And remaster reset. Execute in, board games, clue, run, set block, stone block. There we go. Whew. Okay. That should be basically everything working. Let's see if the nice people at Minecraft Commands have any suggestions for what to do next. Nope. Okay. That means the only thing left is clue cards. And then also sprites for weapons book. That's it. And these tasks are something that I actively don't know what to do. And as such, we have now reached the point of clue or bust. We have completed the main programming of all the functionality in Clue. The game is fully operational. Heck yeah. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay. This is it. Let's kill the draw cards. How come it's only 138? Okay. Anyways, as part of the end round, we should make sure we do some cleanup. Mention, run function, glue, the accusations, release, movement. Okay. Holy moly. I can't believe it. We're this close. We're this close. Pretty much, like, clue cards, whatever. That's something we can actually just even do later. Sprites for the things, that could just be done later. Pretty much the only task left to do is game testing, which we are saving for next week. Join us next week for an epic game testing marathon featuring CJ. Because CJ really wanted really wanted to game test this thing. So, CJ, you are getting your wish. You are getting the full game testing experience, including like bracing for impact and hoping the game actually turns on and then it doesn't actually turn on. We're having all that too. So, yeah. Happy birthday, CJ. This is your birthday present. Well, actually, no. I have a different birthday present for you, but still. Happy birthday, CJ. With that, we end the stream. I hope y'all enjoy it. If you did, please let me know. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.